here we go again, with me in another randomizer. Boy, do I keep making life choices for myself, huh? Okay, so this one's not super heavy on the randomization from what I've seen. I was only really testing this version of the randomizer last night, because I kind of just spur of the moment decided I wanted to do this. As you'll see in a second, it changes what's in the shop rather significantly. And of course, those who know the game know Hammer's not here right off the top. That's another thing it enables. You can have Hammer be here immediately. Our starting shop consists of Eye Potion, Claymore, Kestis, Samurai Armor, Cape, the Ghost Soul, the Cockatrice Soul, the Valkyrie Soul, Boer, and the White Dragon Soul. I mean, buying the White Dragon straight away because we have no armor to speak of, and our constitution is going to be the only thing that's going to keep us alive. We do start with a combat soul of some kind. Hey there, Wildwood, you're here right and early. I was just going through what we started with in our shop, which is a mixed bag, but at least it's got armor in it. So I'll take that armor right away as well. Now, god damn it, game. Our starting weapon soul's the goddamn merman. It had to counterbalance giving me armor right off the top somehow, I guess. Pew! As you can see, same enemies as normal here. Now, the thing of it is, it will randomize every enemy in every place. I've already seen some wild enemy placement. Like that. Yeah, actually, exactly like that. There, have some water. Well, okay. I guess I didn't need to spend 1,500 on getting White Dragon. We literally just got the upgrade immediately. Sure thing, game. You do what you do. I'm going this way. Well, that don't look right. Yep, we sure ain't where we're supposed to be. Well, Yeah, any enemy can spawn anywhere within 20 levels of where it's supposed to be with the settings I've got. You can make that plus or minus even higher. You can literally set it so that any enemy can spawn anywhere. For the first time fully going through this particular randomizer, I opted not to go that ham. Because it was probably going to end really badly. Oh, it's a really good setup so far. Okay, that does prove that it does... Huh. It must just not have been working initially. I said before that it couldn't randomize souls, but that wasn't a manticore that I just killed. So it can actually do the souls, too. Okay. I thought it was only going to place the soul pedestals randomly. That's even better. I'm pleased. Yeah, remind me after this, and I'll put the link for that randomizer in the Discord. Quit kicking rocks at me. Quit it. He has too much health. He's gonna kick me out of the room. Yeah, we aren't getting through him with just by knife. That ain't gonna happen. I don't... No, that's not a doable jump. Not yet. I'll have to come back in here later. But how you doing today, Wildwood? Okay, my early item down here is a piece of meat. I can get behind that right now at the way things are going. Oh yeah, and as you can see from the top of this room, there is an option to slightly modify the palette randomly, and as you can see, it's had an effect. It has certainly had an effect. The results of that will be a little more aggressive in certain places, from what I've seen. We're just kind of hanging out here, which gave me Killer Mantle. Okay, that could actually be really interesting. Certainly solve my golem problem. If I remember right, the wooden golem has no MP, so you literally just die. Soldiers and devils, okay. But yeah, as I ended up saying on Twitter, I'm gonna do the door randomizer after I'm done with this seed. This is just area rando right now. Door rando looked like it would be a lot of fun, but it could get unplayable really, really fast. That's why I'm gonna have that be a bonus at the end of this. Now let's see what we get from Creaking Skull. Is a note with the boss randomization for this. Creaking Skull and a couple other bosses will always be in their normal positions to make sure it's a playable seed. The rest of the bosses will all be somewhere else. Whose spot they'll be in, who can say? What will they drop? I don't know. I think I've literally never used the Merman Soul, so I didn't realize it didn't go through its whole animation range. But there's next to no way we can lose this fight. If I lose this, I'm just gonna end stream and go home. There's no way in hell that I should lose to Creaking Skull with armor on. Like that would just be terrible. Oh yeah. Okay, we got flying armor. That is not guaranteed to be there unless you leave most of your stuff as normal. So the fact that that was actually there is actually a stroke of luck. Oh, that's not ideal. Having you up there, that's a problem. Come on down here where I can fight you. Hey. Hey. Come here. Oh, you're gonna be that way, huh? Fine, I'm coming up to you. Shit. There we go. I assume, yep, there's gonna be another one. Just go down there. Goodbye. Get out of here. Well, that's more of a problem. I'm so glad this seat provided me armor right off the top, or this would have been really nasty to be dealing with. We just need a weapon and we're in business. Or a better combat soul. Either one would do. That's money. Money is a valid thing. Money can, in fact, be exchanged for goods and or services. Ow. Okay, so we got rock armors in the main room. A rare ring? Okay. Okay. Luck is not entirely functional in this game, but I'll take what I can get. So if I'm remembering the issue with luck in Aria of Sorrow, the soul drop rate is not affected by luck as it's supposed to, but I think item drop rate might still be affected? It's something weird like that. Oh well, fuck me. Minotaur right out here, huh? Bad Minotaur. Take the spray bottle. Ow. Oh, you know what? Goodbye. Don't mind me, I'm just leaving. I was never here. No one saw me. I don't exist. Oh boy. Well, this is an issue. There we go. I am doing risky things and hoping it works out. Okay. Oh, well, this is not great. One touch of a Durga is gonna do the end to me right now. Apprentice witches, okay. I need to find a save point or a heal or something. I don't think I've got any healing item. Oh wait, no, I have the meat strip. Better than nothing. Okay, we're not one-hit territory anymore. Oh, there's where the merman ended up. Okay. This seed seems big on fish out of water, I gotta tell you. You shouldn't be here, sir. What are you doing here? Apparently mad as hell about that loss and wants a rematch. Needs to go before he grenades me. Ah, fuck it. Starting that whole process over again would be a pain. Die. Oh boy, this seed has decided teeth kicking is a better plan than what it was doing before. It started off real generous, and now it's like, you know what, fuck you. We're in a bit of a dodgy position now. So it's kind of funny that it didn't even randomly send me here. This is where I'm supposed to have gone to begin with. And it's just going real bad. Because they put so much nasty stuff there. Just need to remember to take advantage of the double attack. Kill the Durgas. Yeah, we can take those. If we can kill the Durgas enough, we might be able to get a decent soul out of them. The thing is, I can't toe-to-toe with that Durga particularly well. There's one bit of bad timing and I'm donezo. Anti-venom. Exactly what I don't need. Okay. We can't go in there, like, at all. If we go in there, we're done. Okay, they actually only do 3. I really expected them to do more than that. Then again, I'm not used to having samurai armor when I fight them. And again, in the handful of randomizer tests I did, I'm not used to having armor at all. Usually it's just like, you wanted armor? Nah, fuck you. You want a weapon too? Nah, you can't have that either. In the big test I did last night, I was running around using just one of the demon souls because I literally had nothing else I could use. So I was just fireballing everything that was upsetting me. I had no other choice. I'm gonna die to this Durga because I'm getting stuck on her. We are in trouble. I do have one magic trick up my sleeve, though. As soon as I remember how to do it. Because there is a get out of jail free card move you can do. There it is. In case you get stuck or you're in a bad spot, the randomizer provides you the ability to teleport back to the start at any time. It looks a little weird when you do it, and I mostly just wanted to make sure it worked. But yeah, you can just do that if you really have a bad time. You can just leave. It's a very good anti-soft lock measure, considering there are a couple places in this game you can fall into and not be able to get back out. Get a load of these prices! The knife sells for 10 times as much as the samurai armor. Oh, I can break this seed wide open just by selling my shit. That is so stupid, but so good. I'm going to self-balance that a little bit. I'm gonna buy the Kestis. I won't buy the Claymore. Just buying the Claymore is gonna be too easy. I will buy the Valkyrie Soul. It's certainly random. Boy, is it random. I still have no range, but at least I do damage now. And it is absolutely possible to beat this game using only fists. Ideally fist weapons, but... Actually, can someone barehand in this game? Yeah. Yep, you can just punch things. Fuck you, zombie. I'm pretty sure somebody has literally beaten the game with empty hand before. I haven't done it, but I'm betting somebody has. Okay, we can go deal with the golem now. So let's see what's over this way instead of going through Minotaur Hell. Because who wants to go the intended route? I mean, really? Where's the fun in that? And for those who are looking for convenience features, by the way, this randomizer does feature the ability to give you Peeping Eye right off the top on all the time, so you don't have to worry about not being able to see where the hidden walls and such are. You can just see those by default. There's also a feature I forgot to turn on for these seeds, where it would show a number up there by your health bar on the right, which would tell you how many important souls are in the general area you're in. Those are both very good convenience features. I would highly recommend anybody doing this. Yep, died to the rock. And we didn't save again because we didn't get back to a save point, so the stuff I just sold is gonna have to be redone, but that's okay. We are armed with knowledge. Specifically the knowledge that I can go pawn my coat and buy a weapon. You can also walk up here, which I didn't bother to do initially. Oh! So this is a very shop-heavy seed, I'm guessing. Considering we get Suganoko for free right at the beginning of the game. That changes things. That changes things drastically. That tells me that it's intended that I'm supposed to buy ridiculous right off the rip. The prices on things are now that I'm wearing that. Yeah, that's a big difference. That's a pretty big difference. 3,000 off of all the souls, and... oh boy. Still not gonna buy the Claymore. I'm gonna be stubborn about that, but I am going to buy more than just the Valkyrie Soul now, I think. I don't like Boer, so I'm not gonna bother with that. I will grab myself the Cockatrice. And I'm going to get a couple of high potions to carry us through instead. With the rate of damage we're taking in certain places, I feel like we're gonna need it. This way we can range out a bit further without having to worry about getting just bodied right off the top. I forgot that the Cockatrice Soul just aims down, though. That's not gonna be great. But it's a lot cheaper to use than the Valkyrie, so it'll be a better choice for the time being. Let me actually save this time while I've remembered to grab the Suganoko. I still want to go the way I was going, though. Because I think we can do it. And I'm very curious to see what we find on the other side. Oh yeah, I don't have flying armor anymore, though. Because we died with it, and I didn't go back and go get it, because it's on the other side of the Minotaurs. That's fine. The only reason we died before was because I forgot to heal, which is also why we didn't end up saving. Yeah, not so funny when I punch you, is it? Okay, it's a lot funnier when you punch me. I'll grant you that one. It is really hard to hit him when he's windmilling without getting hit. Got him. Okay. Eesh. Of course, you know, we have to deal with another one. But this one's easier to deal with because he can't move as far. Oh, these replace the Uni spawns. Oh no. I understand why these are here now, and that's not good. That's not good at all. That means we're gonna be dealing with a lot of wood golems, I think. There's a boss door here? I did not remember that being a boss door. Well, let's find out. Oh, it's the Manticore. Okay, I can do this. If I can knife a Manticore to death, I can certainly beat it with a Kestis, especially since I can petrify it. Punch, 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 punch. Hee hee. I kind of wish I had kept the seed from my test. Because I ended up door randoing into boss after boss, so I had to fight the Manticore with the combat knife, that you start with. I won that fight. It took a long time, but I did win that fight. And that would have been just a nice feather in my cap to show off. Brawling with the damn Manticore with just the knife. No soul use or anything, just literally eventually knife it to death. Got Mandragoras right outside the door. That's not great. Really likes these stupid things. Really regretting not getting the flying armor before coming over here now, because we could have just jumped across that. But looks like I'm going through this instead. Ow. At least I can hurt the Minotaur now, instead of having to just sit here and tank his hits the whole time. Oh, that's upsetting. Okay, off-screen him so he doesn't blast me. Oh yeah, another really good random seed I had in testing. I started with Waiter Skeleton and just had to win every fight by throwing Curry. That would have been a real good one too. But since I saw part of those seeds, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna keep those. I wanted to go in completely knowing nothing about what the seed was gonna have to offer me. And it's been worth it so far, because this has already been a ride. Trust me when I say, I understand completely that my overconfidence in being like, no, I'm gonna make it harder for myself by using the Kestis until I find something else organically, that it's going to come back to kick me in the teeth. Almost certainly. And it already kinda has. Okay, we're here. That is natural to this place. I'm not sure what got replaced with these student witches, but they're everywhere around me. Now, am I right in thinking that Minotaurs might have replaced base skeletons? Because we're seeing a lot of Minotaurs, and I'm pretty sure they're in places where I remember regular skeletons being. Which, if that's the case, that's a problem. I want that. Let me throw. I want it. I think the gym clothes will be less defense than the samurai armor, though. Oh yeah, they're actually just straight up worse, right? I thought they were the upgraded one, not the gym clothes. I think it's like judo uniform or something like that. That might be Dawn, not Aria. I don't remember. I do get Dawn and Aria crossed in my brain a lot. Well, that's unfortunate. No. I don't think the Manticore is gonna get me in there. Yeah, because it cancels immediately. It's pretty great seeing the zombie soldiers walking along the bottom of the water, though. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'ma stab you, skeleton. It's just so full of dumb nonsense, and I love it. Okay, so we got the soul out of the bone pillar, and that soul was Manticore. We got the soul out of the killer fish, and that was Killer Mantle. We still need the soul out of the skeleton, the merman, and the zombie, ideally. We don't know what the zombie drops yet. Everything else has dropped something, and it was nothing. We know the Durga at least drops anti-venom. We don't know what else it drops yet. I'm just doing a check of what everything can drop so far to see what's worth sitting there and farming if I end up in a bad spot. And so far, nothing's jumping out at me as being guaranteed, yes, I want to farm this. Because until we unlock other stuff in Hammer's shop, we don't really need money anymore, unless I want to sit there and hoard a bunch of high potions. Which, don't get me wrong, my usual strategy is to hoard a bunch of potions so I can't be killed. It's cheesy, but boy is it important to have healing. Besides, if they didn't want me to hoard potions, they shouldn't have made them buyable. Also a little sad that I didn't get to keep the Manticore knife fight seed, because that also is one that started me with Hippogriff. So I could just high jump everywhere, and there were no borders. I could go anywhere I pleased. It was a nice feeling. But that's also a little too easy anyway. Okay, that puts me over here. Yeah, basically how the area rando in this works is anytime I go through one of those red transition doors, I'll end up at any of the other transition doors, basically. Or, more more to the point, it seems specifically literally anywhere, is we entered a couple areas from places I don't think you'd normally be able to enter an area from. You would be able to walk into the room from there, but not the area itself. But my memory's real muddy, so can't actually guarantee if that's 100% true. Oh wow, you're actually dangerous in this position. That's upsetting. Get punched. Okay. That's a worthwhile increase of armor. And there are a lot of really nasty fire attacks in this game, so fire protection's actually really good. Or, I don't know if a couple of the fire attacks I'm thinking of are actually fire element, or if they're dark element, or what have you. Because there are some attacks that look like they're fire, but they might not be fire. Like, well, I'm not gonna mention exactly what that I'm thinking of offhand. There's still the door to the left that I haven't checked. There is no door. How do I forget how I get down into that one corner. Like, I can see that the room is there, but I don't remember how I get there. We'll worry about that later. We probably, like, come in through a break a wall on the other side or something. It's looking like this side's dead-ending out a little bit till we get at least the flying armor that I forgot to go get again. Thankfully, Mandragora's not screen-wide, just very, very far. I'll punch you in the knees until you give up, Minotaur. Nope, off-screen and you. Get the hell out of here. Now. So this is turning out to be a little bit of a baby seed, because of the fact that we have such high armor already, that most things are doing 1 damage. Okay, so if we need a bunch of mind-ups, we just farm some killer fish. Got it. And for the record, I did go through a bunch of seeds to check the initial starting items, and most of them were unimpressive. I stopped checking when I got to this one, and I said, whatever I get, I get. And, well, the rest is history. For what it's worth, I'm not sure I made a good choice. Because these weren't, like, the most interesting items, but they were more interesting than some of them. There was one that, like, gave me Succubus and a bunch of other really powerful souls right off the top, and I'm like, the game will be over before it starts if I have all of those. I do kind of miss the one that started with Headhunter, though. I like Headhunter. And this isn't intended to be 100% or anything. I'm not planning on, like, going and getting every soul from every random place and everything like that. I don't even know if I'm actually going to go for the good ending on this seed. It depends on how much of a pain it looks like it's going to be to find what we need for that. Like, if the bits needed fall into our lap and we're only missing one part of it or something, I'll probably go ahead and finish it off. But if we have none of it when we get into a position where we can go end the main section of the game, I'll probably just end it and go activate Door Rando instead. And see what happens with that. This is actually going to be slightly harder than knifing him to death, because we have just that little bit less reach, but we do hit harder, a little bit quicker. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna dance on your skull, dance on your skull. You can't beat me, dance on your skull. Yeah. The only way he can defeat me is kicking me through a door. There we go. Now we got a flying armor back, which is gonna be huge. We didn't go down here last time, did we? Little fish. They're actually really hard to hit in that position with the Kestis. Okay, this actually leads to its normal position, because it's not actually connected to a door, so that makes sense. Which means we can get the soul that's sitting over here. If it's a soul. I think we saw it was a soul. Was that no? It's the skull key. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. There's not that many skull doors either. I think there's like 2 in the entire game. Remember if they're necessary. Mostly because I usually have the key by the time I get to those doors, so I just roll through them and don't even think about it. But that's interesting to find right here at the beginning of the game. We went up last time, right? Oh. The save point I should have used before we went wandering off and got killed. Right. That one. That save point. Right. Forgot that they're, like, turbo generous with save points at the beginning of the game. Beginning of the game. And now we can actually cross the normal flying armor spot as well. Because I'm actually thinking about that and not being an idiot. Wait, yeah, we did this last time. What am I talking about? Yeah! Ancient Book 2. So what do we need? Manticore Bone Pillar. Okay. So we do actually have one of the 3 items we need. Fun fact, the end of the good ending requirements are randomized. So in this case, the Manticore Soul we started the game more or less with by picking it up off of the Bone Pillar right away. One of the 3 things we need. We need to find the other ancient books to figure out what else we need, though. Is either that or we just try a bunch of random nonsense and hope one of them works. Huh. The evil butcher wasn't here when we were here a minute ago. How'd he get here? I don't know how that Minotaur missed. I'm gonna guess we made our hitbox just small enough to fit in. What happened here? Why are these guys not what were here before? What is going on? Does it re-randomize when you have to load? Oh no! Oh no! There were not skeleton archers there before, and there was not an evil butcher there the first time we walked through that hallway. Something's happened, and I don't know what. And I don't know how to feel about it. I know you can make that jump. I've done that before. It's just super precise. Probably not worth the time it's gonna take to make happen. Except, this is a dead end. Maybe. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna respawn that ectoplasm. I have an idea. I have a plan. here, Ectoplasm. I need you to come around to this side. Yeah. Come with me. Come here, buddy. I have a plan for you. Come on. Come on, Ecto. Come on. I need you to do a thing for me. I mean, I could probably rely on the witch to do it too, but I'd rather use the Ectoplasm since he flies more consistently. The thing is, he is a little derpy, so I can't guarantee that he's gonna be where I want him to be. I'm gonna try to get the Ectoplasm to knock me up onto that ledge. Problem is, it has no interest in attacking me most of the time right now. He's just kind of fucking about, which is not helping my cause at all. Ah. Nope. The way he flies, this just ain't gonna work. I would need something that actually tracks me more consistently for that to be worthwhile to actually go for. Because the trick would have been, with him, I would have to get up over him, get onto his right side, turn around, and have him knock back me across the remaining gap. And it would be doable. I've done something stupid like that before, but it is precise enough and finicky enough with how he moves that it would be a huge pain in the ass. Now, if it were a bat or something that just goes right at you, I'd do it in a heartbeat, because all I'd have to do is get the bat behind me, get it to chase me, and then bonk, in I go. Another rare one. Okay. Oh wait, didn't we grab that rare ring from that same spot last time? Yeah. We went a different way around, so I got a little bit confused. Now we're back where we were last time. The thing is, it could easily have been a second rare ring, and that's why I didn't question it initially. I'm already getting my wires a little bit crossed between the various realities I've been in today. This is what you get for testing multiple seeds before you start an actual seed. Like, where was what? What reality am I in? What dimension is this? Why is this dimension full of hate? Punching Medusa head is a pain. But we've already borne through this a lot better than we did last time because we have better armor and the ability to actually kill the Minotaurs, so we don't have to just tank through them. Stop it. And there are so many little things in this game that really kind of blow me away. Like, look at the amount of animation they put in how Soma walks alone. Cape is animated, his legs are animated separately, his arms both move independently. His coat moves on his upper body separate from his actual torso. They put way too much animation in there. And I dig it. I dig it a lot. That's actually something I didn't notice playing this back when I was first playing this or anything. I'm only really noticing it now that I've started doing my own animation work. You just start noticing more little details like that because you're like, how did they make this look this way? And the answer was, someone spent a very long time moving every independent thing and going slowly insane, probably. So, I don't know what got replaced with these creaking skulls, but whatever it is, there's a lot of it. And it's kind of fitting, because Creaking Skull's a bit of a chump. So I kind of accept the fact that he's now a regular enemy all over the damn place. not gonna sit through these cutscenes particularly because, one, we've already all seen this on this channel before, and it's all gonna be disjointed and out of order anyway, so it ain't gonna make a lot of sense. Bye, asshole. Nobody likes you. No idea where we're gonna end up from this. Floating garden. Okay. Is that... No, that's not the question. What happens if I go back through the door? Do I go back where I came from, or do I go somewhere else? Okay, I go back where I came from. Something to note with door rando. If you go back through the same door, it will take you somewhere else. They don't actually connect back. They just go, and it is delicious madness. We got gremlins and zombie officers in here. Okay. Combat. Is that actually stronger than the Kestis? It is. Slight range increase. Yeah. I forgot how jank the aiming for Valkyrie Soul is. I'm just leaving. Okay, I guess I'm not actually leaving, because this is a dead end. I wanted to leave, but I found the broom closet, guys. Just don't mind me. Oh, that's gonna make a problem or two for my pathing through the floating garden, actually. Because, ordinarily I use the Gorgon's back to climb up early. Can't do that without a Gorgon. Ah! Hi. In fact, I think the Gorgon or Catablipus, or whichever one is in this area of those two, I think is what the Creaking Skull replaced. Because he's in all the same places that usually would be. Oh, wait, how are the transitions between this place's parts going to go? Since these are all separate, kind of. Depending on how they worked in the code. Okay, so this is a Nemesis, okay. Rocks. Cockatrice up there, looks like. Which I have no idea what it's gonna give, considering we have its soul already. Stab him in the toes until he gives up. Can't get up there because we can only do regular baby jumps. Okay, these are still connected as they would normally be. I wasn't sure since these would technically be area transitions in the code, I think. Okay, there's just an extra Manticore hanging around down here. Okay, fair enough. Pretty sure the spoiled milk would be the end of me. Well, I guess I get my wish to knife fight a Manticore again. Just with a better knife this time. And in a better position. Like, this isn't even a fair fight, really. Not that that's ever stopped me. Okay, not going anywhere that way. And actually, here, before I forget, I'm actually going to go ahead and put the link to this randomizer in Discord. Because otherwise I am absolutely 100% going to forget. I'm bad about that. Bear with me a second, everybody. There we go. Done and done. Now, back to death. Okay. I'm making sure my buttons still work, because I felt something a little weird when I grabbed my controller. Now, this is probably going to take me somewhere weird. Yep, as expected. Took me somewhere weird. Unfortunately, somewhere I can't actually do anything yet, because we're on the wrong side. That'll be real good later, potentially. Right now, useless. Oh, that's actually, I think, the Tsukunoko. The little tunneling thing that runs away the second you get near it. That you would need to use the time stop to get, I think. Lure? Fail? I'll die eventually. There he goes. Now, I'm not really going to worry about my level, like, at all. Basically, as soon as we have good enough gear that I feel confident to take on the end of the game, and we have access to the end of the game, we'll be going. Unless, like I said, I'm like one item away from getting the stuff for the good ending, then we'll just go ahead and get the good ending. But one way or the other, when we're powerful enough and we have access to it, we'll be going and getting this over with. The only thing that'll stop us from finishing this is if we end up in a position where there's a check I didn't know I needed to do to trigger the ending. But I'm reasonably confident that this game's actually very straightforward in how you end the game. Compared to Symphony of the Night, which has a couple odd things that are easy to forget. Okay, we've got dryads down here. They make sense to have in the floating garden. They're also kicking my ass. I completely forgot they did that. Mostly because by the time I'm used to seeing dryads, I have a weapon that just drops them in one go. So I'm not used to having to actually fight them. So them just demolishing me with seeds is surprising. I think we do need something up there, though, because we have no other serious paths to take, I don't think. Aside from using the flying armor to go back through that one part, back on the other end. And I don't think there's going to be anything significant on the other side of that path. That's not to say there can't be, considering this randomizer is, well, random. Anything could theoretically be behind that. Situation with what bosses can be randomized. I believe the only other one other than Creep and Skull that generally is unrandomizable is the final boss. And there's one other one that was listed that I do not remember. I want to say it's relating to one of the things you normally need for the good ending. Which I'm going to assume you don't need that specific thing anymore, but it might spawn in the same place. For those wondering why I nearly got kicked in the head a minute ago there, I tried to backdash forgetting I don't have the Gravedigger soul to backdash with. Because, the whole having last played Symphony of the Night and being used to having backdash by default. Okay, that's why there was nothing visibly here, because Lilith's hanging around there. Okay. No. Let's kill this Manticore again and see if we can get something from it. Not gonna get a no-hitter on him this time. And that a little quicker, let's say. I need a movement ability of some kind, game. Can you help me out? We should probably kill that slime in case it drops something good. Considering it's in an odd, out-of-the-way place. And it's also going to take forever and a day to kill with this. Is there another thing that's highly resistant to anything non-magical? Dropped nothing. I can't say I'm surprised, but I can definitely say I'm disappointed. There you go. There's two of them. Okay. So we're definitely going to want to come back up here when we find Time Stop, if we find Time Stop. That's a weird song that you probably should not sing for anyone. Shimmy, stab, stab, shimmy, stab, stab, shimmy, shimmy, stab, stab. Checking thing. Okay. Still good to go. Still good to go. Okay. Totally wasn't using that as an opportunity to regenerate a little mana or anything. Nope, not at all. Not making sure I have a Valkyrie swing ready in case something stupid happens. No. Why would I do a thing like that? Totally not making sure I have that so I can deal with the Dryad this time and not get bodied. Crazy that you think I would do something like that. Neat! Okay. That makes my life a lot easier. We just happen to have Peeping Eye already. See, I wanted to make sure I would have to find that organically, and now we found it. God, those seeds do so much damage. Heck with this. Okay, good, there's a save point right here. That's actually beautiful. Because ordinarily I wouldn't care if the Dryad killed me again. I don't want to lose the Peeping Eye soul. Because the odds of us getting that again are probably not great. That said, we are currently not strong enough to be comfortable for me to be comfortable traveling with that active right now. Oh my god, there we go. I was about to say, just die, lady. God damn. We are not geared for fighting those. And there's no point in having fought my way over here, because I forgot that that's the only thing that would be down here, and we can't do this right now. God damn it, video game. Wait, are we stuck? Legitimate question. Are we stuck? Yes, we are. Yes, we are in fact actually stuck. That is amazing. By jumping down in here after defeating the Dryad, I actually got us stuck, so hang on. Whoop. Because there was no way for me to jump out of that hole. Which is, you know, embarrassing. Could be worse. We'll sell the spoiled milk, because that's just gonna hurt us. And the fact that it sells for a stupid price just makes it even better. Mind-ups, I think, are actually close to their normal price. I still am not buying the Claymore, and I don't think there's anything else in here that we want, so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of high potions so we can travel better, as previously established. We don't need these, so I'm gonna sell one mind-up and be able to afford another high potion. There we go. Okay. Making sure I didn't sell anything I was actually using, because I've done that before, and boy does it hurt. Because you can actually sell something that's equipped to you. What I should have done was put the Tsukunoko soul on, so I didn't have to spend as much money. And I think we would have literally been able to buy one more high potion if I did that. But I'm not scrounging that hard. Mostly because 4 high potions should keep us alive for quite a while. Unless I do something gloriously stupid. As it stands, though, right now, we have a mild stake. In that, we have to figure out where we're supposed to be right now. And our health doesn't exist. Keep seeing a lot of weird stuff on Discord, don't mind me. I know I'm getting distracted, but I'm trying to keep from having a lot of notifications sitting there, which will just further distract me instead. Let's go this way and make use of the flying armor in the positions that I thought I was going to be able to use it in. And since we know we can handle what's over here, let's put the peeping eye on. See if I'm missing a spot somewhere. But I'm pretty sure we didn't miss any hidden walls around this area. It never hurts to make sure. Okay, I think we need at least a double jump to get over there. So actually, hang on. Where was that bone pillar? It was here. Is that enough? Not quite. Yeah, that's really, really close, but not quite enough. I would need them to be one higher. Okay, we got the Kyoma demon invincibility. That's neat. I don't think I've ever gotten the Kyoma demon soul aside from when I did do a 100% trial once upon a time. And I think I was so done with the game by the time I got on his soul that I never actually used it. Because, God, getting 100% souls in this game is a chore.
Hello there.
Hey, Zeno. How you doing? Hopefully you're feeling at least somewhat better. Oh, that is a breakable ceiling. Ah. Don't have anything that'll hit that, though. I mean, the Valkyrie technically would hit it. Inefficient, possible. If I didn't do that. damn it. Okay, we're just gonna hang out here a minute. That way I can get the mana back to break this ceiling open, because the only way we're breaking this ceiling right now is with the Valkyrie. Pour myself a drink meanwhile. Almost enough. It's 50 mana each swing of the Valkyrie's sword. There we go. Don't miss. Fuck it, we'll come back for that. I didn't think it was gonna take that many swings, but it is taking more than I would like to spend on it. God damn it. Those ghost dancers are gonna keep me from making that jump, aren't they? There is another area on the other side of there, on that left side, but you have to manage to get past all the ghost dancers before you lose any height in order to make that. You're not normally really meant to use the flying armor to cross that. You're meant to wait till you get something else to get there. But it is doable, I recall, with the flying armor. You just need good enough protection to get past the dancers without getting knocked out of the air. Something like Lure or something like that would work well enough. Okay, if I need tea, I can farm it off of those flyers. That's good to know. I think there's something up here I can get to with the flying armor. If not, we're in an awkward spot. It's gonna mean that it's gonna require something I don't remember what to do with. Go through this door? Isn't this the one that spat me out in the water or on the other side here? Interesting. That didn't change anything. Let me check to make sure that the... Oh, I see what happened. Okay, how about now? Because I don't know how it happened, but I see what happened. Is it any better now? Okay. Let me do a little bit here then. I did notice in OBS that my mic was slightly low too. And I don't know how it happened. The computer hasn't even been rebooted. And is it a matter of that the game is too loud, so I'm not being heard, or am I just quiet in general? Okay. Let me tinker for a second then. Yeah, that is a thing that's happening there. Okay. How about now? So I'm noticing a slight oddity, and I gotta work on it a little bit. Let's adjust that slightly as well. I will say I am talking slightly lower than normal because my throat is still bothering me a little bit. So I've not been pushing it. And I'm wondering if that might be the key to that whole situation, on top of the mic being a little weird. Hang on 1 second before I do that. I'm gonna turn the audio you guys hear off for a second, and I'm gonna keep talking and hear myself on stream for a second so I understand what's happening. Because that's about the only way I'm gonna understand this. Oh wow, that's actually really bad. And there shouldn't be any echo because I turned desktop audio off. Well, either way, I turned the stream back off, so there shouldn't be any echo now. Or are you saying it's still happening now? Okay, good. Let me adjust this down here as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, because ordinarily, if I left the desktop audio you guys would hear on, then it would echo through because it would be coming back through the speakers. With that off, then of course there won't be an echo. Let me make sure Windows didn't do anything weird to the settings. Okay, that's a worrying thing to see Windows say. Hang on. No, OBS is correct still. Okay. Now that's set to full, so that's doing what it's supposed to. It's just showing up really low even on my end. That's concerning. What is happening to this thing? Aside from it deciding to do whatever volume it feels like. Because the thing is, I've had this be too loud, and then it decides that it's at the same settings now too quiet. And all of these effects are still off, so that's not the problem. I'm gonna bump that up to there, and we'll see how this goes from here. Because hopefully this will be good enough now. So that makes me wonder how long it's been out of whack like that, because it sounded okay when I checked the VOD for yesterday. Let me know if it sounds fine now. Or if it still needs further adjustment. Though I don't have that much more room to adjust it without it getting too out of hand when it decides to behave itself. Am I sitting, like, slightly lower today or something as well? 'Cause that seems like it's angled wrong. How about that? Has that made a significant difference? Because on my OBS, it looks like it made a significant difference. I just need some feedback. I'm hopefully not stupid loud now. but I'm not getting answers, so I don't know. Anything. Anybody have anything to say about whether this is loud or not loud? I'm also getting slightly lost now because I'm losing track because of audio issues. Okay, hang on. Okay. Wait, I turned all of that up and you still had to turn the stream up a bit? What the hell is going on with this thing? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that is weird. Why does it sound exactly the same after I bumped every setting like a good 10 points each? That is insanity. Oh, it's doing the same thing it did when I first had this stupid Go XLR. And I don't remember how I fixed that. This is infuriating, honestly. It's alternating between jumping almost into the yellow for the mic audio and then not moving much at all. And I don't understand what's happening. Like, I get that I'm a little tired and my throat's not at its best, but I feel like I shouldn't be sounding that quiet. Especially with everything turned up. Like, the last thing I need is for this mic to be starting to go on me or something. Also, I could have swore there was a place I could get to up there, and we didn't get there, so I'm a little confused. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Getting real tired of these mandragoras everywhere. I'm also probably gonna need to leave myself a note to sit here and go through mic settings again now. Make sure that it doesn't end up going wild the next time I do anything. Because the last thing I need is for it to fix itself and then everything be like massively loud and blow people's ears out. Because I genuinely did not touch anything between yesterday and today. But apparently all of my volumes are at like half of what they should be? And I'm very confused about that. Like, the settings are the same. The settings were not moved at all. Just the actual audio I was hearing, even when I played it back to myself, was wrong. And I don't know why. Like, if I need to, I'll just turn the game audio down a bit more, and you guys can turn the stream itself up more. If that will help. Because I can't really turn myself up that much more without it getting into bad territory from the way the sliders look. In fact, here, let me do that. Because maybe it's a matter of I've just turned the game up too loud. Let me know how that comparison works out. Let me also adjust this, just in case something went stupid. No, those settings are all good. Those are all right. Like, I genuinely don't know if something weird has happened or not. Well, I suppose the important question is, did it get any better now when I turn the game down a bit? So you can turn the stream up a little more. Without the game getting too loud. This is the last thing I needed. But it would also explain so much about what's been going on weird. Yeah, sorry, I'm also, like, half of my shoulders down in the settings trying to make sure nothing else has gone weird. Because I can't trust anything now. If it is suddenly all gone weird, I can't trust any of my settings to be correct. Okay. Because I genuinely... I'm running out of room to turn the mic up any further. And that's why I'm concerned, because... I don't know why it's so bad now. And I have no idea what. I went through all of the settings. Everything looks okay. It's higher than it's ever been, and as far as the settings go. And sure, after I did the fix before, I came out a little lower in general, and that was fine, though. That was the intention. Now, it's gone even lower without me doing anything, and I'm confused. But if the audio in general has been acting up, that would explain why things haven't been performing that well lately. But of course, God forbid anybody actually tell me that something's wrong. Because the thing is, in all my VODs and everything, it sounded fine to my hearing. And I hadn't ever received any complaints until today. And I right now just want to throw this entire system out a window. Oh, I know. But you also have to consider... Yeah, exactly. In the end, it's people not hearing me still. So I'm wondering if maybe something was weird with how I had my audio set for how I heard it, so that VOD still sounded okay to me on my side, but it may have still been wrong in general. Because without like having dedicated other people to check these things, I can't tell whether it's my own audio being weird or everything just being bad. I don't have answers for these things. And that's what's got my head in a bit of a tailspin right now, because I now don't know if anything's wrong. It's like I'm now wondering if I should actually have everything up further than it is. And that's why things aren't working. So is mine. That's the problem. As we've discussed before, my headset is significantly louder than most, in my experience, so it may just be that I need to turn myself down further and turn everything up. And, well, therein lies the problem, Xeno, is more often than not, people don't say there's a fucking problem. They just leave, or just don't say anything and sit there and accept it. Which drives me goddamn batty. Because you can end up with an entire goddamn week of videos that are useless. Which is what I'm now worried about. Because now, for all I know, earlier sessions that you weren't here for might also have been bad. That said, I know people were hearing me and responding to me at the very least, so I know the audio was going through. I just don't know how well it was going through. With any certainty. And even today, I had somebody reacting to what I said earlier, so I know that they were able to hear me. But maybe they weren't hearing me that well either. There's a lot of maybes in play here, and that's the worst part with this, is the fact that there are so many maybes. This might be exactly what I need. Nope. It's a blue one, and it's a booer, so it's goddamn useless. Aside from forgetting across that one room, potentially. We're in a very weird spot in this seed right now. Which does not help because of the whole situation with the audio. And the thing is, it doesn't need to be as hard as it is. It really is a lot harder than it needs to be because the equipment can be just so finicky for no other reason than you get bad information. Because we have to deal with such a wide variety of equipment on the other side, specifically on the side of the people that are having to listen to us. So I don't know how much of it is somebody's setup is an issue, somebody's setup had a problem and they told me that the audio was bad because of it. Like, there's way too much variance for me to know what's right and wrong. So, bear with me a second. I'm gonna do a thing. Is, you know, you have the audio, what, at like half or more in the stream right now? Like, how high do you have Twitch turned up right now? Okay. I'm going to make an adjustment to a lot of things right now, so just bear with me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can shenanigan things around a little bit to adjust how I hear things, to see if I can more appropriately hit how other people hear things, to potentially manage to make this work a little better. So things are going to sound a little bit odd for a little bit here, because there's going to be a big rebalance of audio. It's like, I've got that down there now. So I need to move that up. I think that's where a lot of my inconsistency is coming from, is I'm hearing things louder than they are. Which, we knew that already, but I'm actually doing a smarter thing to fix it across the board now, in the hopes that this stops rearing its ugly head all the time. So we'll move that up a little bit. We'll move me up another step there. So I was getting Discord complaints a lot when I was chatting with other people that I was all the time quiet. So we're gonna move this up again as well. And we're just gonna hope that this doesn't end up balancing in a way that's really bad. Okay, how do things sound now? Because if they sound at least close to where they were, that's exactly what I'm aiming for. And if it's better, that's even better. I'm also going to listen back to myself for a moment and see if I hear things better. Okay, that's potentially good news. Yeah, it sounds a bit better to me as well. So I think we're on I think we're on the right track. I don't think it's quite right. I think it's going to take more tuning. And yeah, that's what I was getting to with my thought, was the fact that it might need a little more tuning. Here's the concerning thing out of that, Xeno. Care to guess how high up in OBS my mic audio is right now? Well, and that'll be what is really making this concerning and weird for me. The mic slider almost doesn't have room to go up anymore. And that seems very wrong. And I almost don't have any more room to push the gain on the Go XLR either. I've just pushed the Go XLR a little higher. See how that plays. It's like, something I feel has to be wrong with all of this. That this doesn't make any sense. But I was getting a lot of good responses the last time I was like, this has to be wrong. This can't be right. So I'm gonna have to assume that this is going to work. So I'm gonna save those settings to make sure it doesn't do anything funky. So, does it actually sound better now, or does it sound too high? I can't listen back to how it compares to the game in music and such. Mine's at negative 1.1 now. It was a lot lower than that before, and it was working fine, so I don't know why I had to suddenly slide it all the way up. So I was ordinarily sitting down at like negative 25 or 30 with both settings. And in the VOD recordings, like I said, it sounded fine, but I also have my audio very high, and this is a very sensitive headset. So it may just be that people could never fucking hear half the time, and that's why people weren't staying or anything. Because that would explain so much. Because that would explain why it's only been when I get very excited that people have cared about what's been done. Because it may just literally be people couldn't hear shit before. But again, it all boils down to I wish people would goddamn say things. But we also had that... I've had many people come in and talk just fine, so I don't understand. Like, I genuinely wish there was just that little bit of any kind of fucking consistency to this, so I could understand what the fuck to do with it. Instead of being driven crazy every other week because shit broke at some point and I had no idea. Okay, we got the zombie soul, which doesn't goddamn matter at all. Well, OBS updates are a problem, yeah. Here's the thing, though. I didn't do the update. I told it to come back later. And I've still been telling it to come back later since that last one came up, because I know it fucked a couple people up. So, I know mine hasn't updated, so it hasn't been that. So I don't know why all of my stuff's weird. The GoXLR didn't update, Windows didn't update, OBS didn't update, literally nothing should have changed. Aside from when I had to fix my settings because of that one loss of power, which was multiple weeks ago now, and I, as far as I could tell, had fixed it then, and things were okay. So I don't know why it's suddenly not okay. Like, that just drives me up the wall. Now you see why I'm as confused as I am. Because it's the good old standard of nothing should be wrong, and yet everything is wrong. Like, I don't get it. It's very weird. Yeah. One day we'll be able to use everything we want to again. One day. When things get better for both of us. Ack. Yeah. I scraped together some stuff for family, and that was about the best I could do, yeah. I'm right there with you on that. I wanted to do more this year, but everything got all fucky, so... never managed to pull back from that. I mean, you may as well. You're very good at art at this point. God damn it. There is that, yeah. But there's nothing saying you have to do it right now. Just do it when you can. Because you've still got 19 days till Christmas itself. So you've got plenty of time. God damn it. Like, I'm genuinely so confused by this situation with the audio still. But I'm also now confused by the situation we have with this seed. Because I feel like I've taken a wrong turn, but at the same time, I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Because I can't get in there. That's a no-go. Where to start with that answer? Because that is a very wide answer to give. So, to start with, everything is in a normal logic with how one of these games would work. With a randomizer, usually all of the items you would use, like all the power-ups and things like that, would all be normally in specific locations, or in specific enemies' hands. A randomizer will take all of that stuff and change what order it's in. That's the main thing a randomizer will usually do. You will then have to play the game a different way in order to get what you need. In this particular case, this is also shuffled where each of the area transition doors will take me when I use the door. Specifically, they all connect to each other still, but in different places. Which is why things are a little confusing at the moment. Which is why the map looks as disjointed and weird as it does. Though we've managed to connect most of those dots at this point. What did you notice, Zeno? Yeah. That is interesting, though there are a lot of things that people will prefer to watch someone else do rather than do themselves. The question ends up becoming, what is the bar of entry for you for these kind of games, ends up being the question. What is it about these that makes you not play them yourself? Huh. So I never would have figured that the movement would have been the problem. But I guess this is also something I'm very used to at this point, so maybe that's why I don't notice. I mean, to be fair, you don't have to. I do it a lot more often than you would actually need to do it. Because that's just how I do things. I spend a lot of time in the menu specifically because I want to check one thing or another. Because I am very forgetful. Well, when it comes to things like this. Right, I need to be able to walk on water to do that. It's like, I don't know when it changed either, because I used to be very good at remembering a lot. To be fair, most of us didn't start out good at this. we got there through a lot of trial and error and a lot of time spent in the genre. I'm still not even that good. The beauty to games like this is usually there's workarounds for that. Like, for instance, in this game, you, under normal circumstances, can buy a bunch of potions and such and be able to make your way through without having to worry about avoiding attacks. You can just sit there and soak and win anyway. These games are very forgiving in that regard. Like, if you have no patience for the avoiding and everything, I'm kind of shocked that you enjoyed Hollow Knight as much as you did. But then again, I suppose artistically it really spoke to you, and that's probably the big kicker to that one. Because honestly, combat and movement-wise, Hollow Knight always drove me up a fucking wall. And the art just didn't do it for me enough for that to be a good enough fix. Yeah, I believe it. Because you can definitely be hard-headed enough that no matter how bad it was going, you'd still be trying. We're both guilty of that one. But I genuinely don't know where I need to be right now. I feel like I'm just going in circles, which I definitely am. But I don't know how to break this circle. Oh yeah, I can absolutely believe that you'd be just as mad all over again. Because it's in some cases an intrinsic issue to how that game is, because it's designed to be really difficult. And I respect that, but I disagree with where the difficulty comes from. And that's why I don't care for it personally. I still think it's a very good game, don't get me wrong. Artistically and even design-wise, it is good. I just can't do it. My patience doesn't hold it. But yeah, that's the other thing, is there's a workaround for a lot of the bosses. I don't think all of them have a workaround. I'm sure there's somebody out there that would disagree with me on that wholeheartedly. Well, there's always going to be one of those moments where you either can't find the path you need to take, or you're stuck on a boss you can't deal with, or something like that. Where does this randomizer's logic want me to go? I'm clearly missing something. This is exactly the same situation you're talking about right now. Is I feel like I've walked the whole available area that the randomizer has given me, and I'm missing something. Okay, we got Were-Jaguar. That could do something, but it's not actually what I need, really. Like, I'm genuinely wondering if one of the enemies drops a soul I need to proceed. Because I've got a few that I haven't gotten the soul from yet. Let's check the merman, because that's going to be an easy one to check. Specifically with Hollow Knight, there's a couple times where there's a very weird check you need to do. Because it activates a flag for something to happen somewhere else. I don't know the game that well to explain it in a better way than that. That's just what I know of that, because I have helped a friend get through it by having a guide up, because he was having such a devil of a time getting anywhere. So I was just providing little hints in the right direction along the way so he could get through it. These fucking fish are in the worst place, and this sword will not hit it. What was down here again? This is not gonna help me either. Though... yeah, that's a straight punch. That's not gonna help me, I don't think. Yeah, because all that does is that. Yeah. Yeah. The fish have contact damage. No, I was hitting them with the sword lady. Or at least I was trying to, but it wasn't hitting. The lady with the sword is the Valkyrie soul I was attempting to use. The problem is the hitbox on it doesn't quite line up the way I want it to. So it wasn't landing on those fish because they were in a very much unintended spot. So it was being a bit problematic. I know going up from here doesn't really help me at the minute. I think we got the soul from the skeletons already. Yes, the ones that are in darker text I've gotten the souls of. So I need Bat, Merman, Axe Armor, Skull Archer, Blue Crow. I still need a lot of them, potentially, to check. This is where things are going to get a little dull, because I'm going to have to sit here and grind, potentially. Apparently I didn't go up here yet. Is this the thing I'm missing? Did I just not go back up here? Yeah, because I can cross this with... no, I can't. Right. Because I can't actually get up there in the first place in order to flying armor across. Right, right. Because we don't have kicker, we don't have double jump, we don't have anything. So I'm just gonna go back and forth through this door a couple times and kill this crow in the hopes of getting its soul and see if it gives me something useful. Oh, the excitement, I know, but this is what I'm reduced to at the minute. I may as well walk the room and actually kill them all, though. That'll have higher odds than just back and forthing it. Is by the nature of this randomizer, any enemy can drop any soul. So it could potentially even have a passive ability soul that I know of. So one of these crows might, like, give me double jump or something for all I know. I'm not 100% on what the logic for this specific randomizer is yet, because I haven't used it that much. I know the other randomizer for this game has it such that it can absolutely be anything if you set it that way. This one I'm not as certain about, because the documentation on it is not as clear. Because I know I've absolutely, like, gotten, for example, the ability to walk on water from a fish in that other randomizer. This one, I don't know, as I said. I don't know enough yet. Which is why I'm sitting here farming in the hopes of getting what I need. Or at least something I can use. But yeah, for sake of argument, other attacks I have from the souls I found are like that punch I've got there from the Were-Jaguar. These guys would normally give me this soul, which is just a water shot. You've also got ones you can hold R down to use that are like the flying armor I've got that I've been using. The Manticore turns you into a beast temporarily that charges across the screen. This will make fire around you. These are all passives. I can see breakable walls, buy things cheaper, raise my stats whichever way I want. That's all based on what I've found so far. Which, the soul system is what makes me like this game so much, because it gives you so many options. I like having options. Okay, there's another copy of a castle map. Unfortunately, I don't have enough MP to carry that across the room, or I would just run over the room with the Manticore soul. These zombies will endlessly respawn, so hopefully we'll get a soul before too long from these. I'm getting a lot of castle maps, though, which is not going to help anything. Oh, I have the zombie soul already. Or is that lighting up because I got the... Wait. Do I have the zombies... Is it saying I have it because I have the actual zombie soul, or is it saying it because I got the drop from it? I think I got the drop from these. Can I... No, that's not going to knock me high enough. And I don't have kicker, so I can't kick off their head and get up there that way. Hammer, did your shop change by chance with where I went? No. And I don't think I needed this. Wow, T sells for a lot. I'll go ahead and sell one of those. Because at certain points in the game, Hammer's shop will add additional items. Yeah, he's all about that tea, apparently. Which works for me because that allows me to buy any things. Though, the only one I don't have out of what he sells is Ghost, and I don't need Ghost for anything. I have so many copies of Castle Map 3. That does tell me a little bit more information, but it's all areas we've already been to, which is annoying. Literally, I would have been happier getting Castle Map 2 or 1 just to fill out more area. Because scattered around the world are fragments of the actual castle map. But somewhere along the way, I've taken a wrong turn, or it might even expect me to do a jump that's not normally physically possible. And that might be the kicker that's left here. Ooh, actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh, I have the wrong other thing. Hang on. Nope, that doesn't pull me forward enough. Okay, that doesn't work. I was hoping that I would get a nice pull forward from that straight punch, but I forgot that's the wrong one. That doesn't actually move me at all. Okay. That plan didn't work. Yeah, this seed is not playing nice with me right now. It started off playing real nice because it gave me armor and a constitution boost right off the top. But now it's like, you know what? You've had your fun. Now you gotta do things the hard way. It's probably expecting me to sequence break somewhere, and I'm trying to figure out where it wants me to do it. I'm gonna try to do this again. But I need to get these ghosts out of my way. Actually, Kyoma Demon might work well enough, but no, that's gonna consume enough of my MP that I'm not gonna be able to fly. So that's not gonna work. I mean, I guess I can just fly forward and water pistol my way to victory, except... No! Wait. I could have swore you get a lot more lift out of the flying armor than that. Huh. Either that got fiddled with, or I'm remembering wrong. I'm probably remembering wrong. Because I think you get flying armor in Dawn of Sorrow as well, and it might be that it has better lift in that one. That might be the entire problem. I don't think we have the soul from the winged skeletons yet, do we? We can also get infinite money by just getting more tea. Winged skeleton. No, we do not have its soul yet. So that one's confirmed we don't have. I wish I had the Soul Eater ring, because we could at least get better odds. Okay, that's nice, but not helpful. Okay, very good. This is a personal favorite of mine, as you'd expect, but it's not actually going to help us get out of here. Because all it does is throw bombs. Bomber armor. The enemy that has the bombs is called a bomb armor, so the soul is bomb armor. We might be able to get higher up here, but I don't think so. I don't know what I just heard. Oh, it's the witches again. Okay. That makes sense. God damn it, game. I want to go up here. Oh, absolutely. This is genuinely one of my favorite games, so I would highly recommend playing this. Yes. Do not randomize this without knowing at least something about this game, or you are going to be lost as hell. Like, I have beaten this game a good 3 or 4 times, once in fairly recent memory, and I'm still getting lost because of the way this randomizer is. But you can also do the randomizer in a much nicer way than I did, because I have it set to randomize the areas and everything, which makes it harder. To anybody else planning to randomize this, I would recommend not doing that. Okay, this is the turn we missed, I think. Because I didn't go up here. There might be something up here. If I can just get past all these flyers. So if I can just get up and over that ledge there, there might be something underneath this. But I don't think so. I think that's just going to lead back to where we were, actually. So I don't think that's anything. Yeah, we're just missing something. And that's the entire problem. We need, like... If we had Hippogriff, we could get there. If we had Double jump, we could get there. There's a handful of things that would let me get there. That we just don't have. Because, you know, I don't know where they went. They could be literally anywhere. Something to note is, with a randomizer, to a certain degree, they're designed with certain glitches and speedrun tactics in mind. Because that's part of the logic built into them, usually. I'm doing it without much of that knowledge, so it is significantly harder for me. This seed in particular, I think there's a way out, I'm just trying to find it. The problem ends up being, I can't seem to find it. So I'm pretty sure this room over here on the bottom right, that looks like there's 2 exits from, I'm pretty sure that's the room that has the door shut that I can't open. But just to make sure that I'm not making an idiotic assumption, we're gonna go check that. Yeah, that's why I like bomb armor. You'll notice it does a good, like, 200 damage to things. It takes a second to go off, but it does a lot of damage. And here I was more worried that the door randomizer version was going to be impossible. And I picked the one seed, probably, that is a pain in my ass. And I could just start a different seed. I could just leave this one behind and try again. Because I definitely had much more generous seeds. Oh, I see. This is the room we came in from. It's not showing what's to the right of this door on the map because this is the one that teleports me over to the other side because of the way the randomizer works. Okay. And we can't get into that top door over here. Now, what was preventing me from getting in? Oh, right, because we can't get above that certain point in the floating garden. That's why we can't get into there. We can't get into that one in the top because that's behind a dark barrier that we can't deal with right now. We'll have to deal with that later. Like, there's gotta be a stupid turn or something that I've missed. Considering it's Game Boy Advance... Yeah, by now it's probably retro. Retro is something that kind of is a little bit of a contended name. Is everybody will tell you a different number for how many years something has to be out before it's considered retro. Personally, I would say anything that's on a system that's not in circulation anymore may as well be retro. So, like, more than 2 generations back would be a safe bet. And the Game Boy Advance would definitely be more than 2 generations back at this point, I think. Some people consider retro to still only be, like, back in the arcade days and such. Which is fair. I completely understand where they're coming from with that. But I think it's fair for it to be a wider margin at this point. Oh yeah, that axe is expensive. We can't even swing that yet. Because we don't have the MP for that. Lightning Doll, okay. Yeah, for an explanation, that bomb armor soul I got would be exactly like that rock armor, except throwing a bomb at me instead of a rock, and it'd be red instead of brown. That's basically exactly how that works. I'm gonna try something. I don't think I can jump in this form, but I'm gonna try. Nope, I can't jump in this form. Okay. Because it gives you enough speed that if it worked, I would be able to throw myself over there. But I was pretty sure you can't jump in that form at all. In any of those charge forms. Because that would make certain sequence breaks very, very easy to do. I can't bomb jump in this game. That's not a thing you can do. None of these will help then, I don't think. We're still in that same boat. And I'm like 80% sure this is not a doable jump. Yeah, I can't go that high. I think there's just a certain spot that there's a jump that I'm convinced isn't doable that probably is actually, in fact, supposed to be done. Like, that is probably the entire problem right now. The biggest problem is I'm not sure where that jump would be. It's like, I can't make a corner jump there, particularly, to get up to that, to get up there. Otherwise, that'd be easy to do. So I'm lacking the tools to achieve that. I see what you did there, Xeno. I appreciate that, but at the same time, I see what you did there. And that explains why you were asking that question. Okay, we got Flame Demon now as well. We're getting a lot of souls, but none of them are the ones I need. None of them are the one I need. Fun fact, though, the Flame Demon Soul would actually be one of the souls you need in order to get the good ending normally. To explain why I say that, right now, the good ending souls are also changed. Yeah, as I'd say, not so subtle when you pop up a notification for the one you're sneakily promoting. Yeah, if I find the other two ancient books, we'll know what 3 souls I need to get the correct ending of the game. Right now, we have one of them, which is the Manticore one we got literally at the beginning. Unfortunately, I don't know what'll drop the other 2 books, or where the other 2 books are sitting. Because they could either be in one of the item locations, or they could be in an enemy's inventory. Just like a soul could be. Of course, there's always the Creaking Skull might have what I need, too. Because the logic to the good ending souls is usually you need the 3 abilities that make you most like Dracula. Because the plot of the game is that multiple people are vying for the power of Dracula after Dracula was finally actually defeated. After ending up in Dracula's castle through an eclipse, Soma here kind of got stuck in that brawl for the power of Dracula because he happened to inherit a part of it. Which is why he can control the souls of monsters. Now, the issue there is you need
I don't remember what the other two are off the top of my head, actually. I think it's the one that lets you turn into a bat, Flame Demon because it's Dracula's typical triple fireball move, and it might be Succubus that's the third one. I don't remember. It doesn't matter for our purposes right now because it's not going to be the same thing anyway. Unless it literally happens to randomize one of them as the vanilla answer, which would be very funny. And can happen. Okay, we got Death's Soul. That's entertaining but not helpful. God damn it, game. Give me everything but what I need. Is how Death's Soul works is you hold the button down and sickles just appear in the air and kind of fly around. It's not half bad as a combat soul, but useless for traversal. Unless you're trying to clear a room to get through it. And that's our current problem, is we've gotten 0 traversal abilities other than flying armor. So I'm really getting suspicious that we're supposed to glitch our way into somewhere that we shouldn't be. And something I've definitely noticed with this game, but I cannot prove, is it seems to go in fits and starts with it giving you souls off of enemies. And I know it's all percentages and drop rates, so really it just ends up looking that way. But sometimes, as you saw there, you can get a bunch of souls back to back, and then you're going to have a huge drought of never getting another one for a while. Because there is an issue that is fairly well known with this game, in that the luck stat doesn't properly work. You can't actually influence the drop rates the way the game tells you can, using the luck stat. Which is unfortunate. Only things like the Soul Eater Ring and such like that actually properly work as intended. To the point where there's even hacks out there to fix the luck stat so that it works properly. And it has been proven that there's actually a fairly significant difference in the drop rates when that's fixed. I, of course, don't have that setting in hand because I don't think the randomizer would work with that ROM hack. I think it would just spit it out and tell me to go to hell with that idea. Yeah, right now we're just kind of stuck in a loop, which I'm gonna have to just sit here and keep killing until I figure something out. Which, actually, hang on. Haha! That didn't help, but haha anyway. Because you don't actually need to get up there. As soon as you break one of those pedestals, the soul will come to you. So I didn't need to go get that. The problem is, Headhunter is great, but doesn't help. Because all it does is raise your stats based on how many souls you have. Which is very good. Except for the fact that it doesn't help us get anywhere. The randomizer mocks me again. Like, in theory, this jump over here is possible. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do a pixel-perfect jump here, and we can make it up there. Because I've done this before. It's incredibly finicky, but it's possible. It would be better if I had an enemy nearby that could hit me up there. And unfortunately, I don't have any souls that'll bump me in any real way. I'm gonna try this a couple more times, in the hopes that it works out. and then we'll give up on this and try a different tactic. Nope, I lost too much height that time. 'Cause it has to be, I'm pretty sure, like, right as you turn the corner on those stairs. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I'm like 90% sure I have done that before. But it's not playing ball today. We're gonna put Peeping Eye on again as well while we're around here in case I missed a hidden wall somewhere in this vicinity. I'm gonna give this seed till the 3-hour mark for us to find a way out of this. And if we don't find a way out by then, I will accept the fact that this seed is out of my hands, and we will get a new seed. Because I don't want to waste everybody's time fiddling about for God knows how long to figure this out. Okay, we got the Archdemon's soul, which is all well and good, but not ideal. What's up, Xeno? There's also that jump over there, which I don't think... Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't something else. Yeah, because I don't think it's particularly entertaining for you guys if I'm walking in the same loop a good 30 times. Especially since we've already walked this loop a few times, trying to find a way. It's bad enough when it's a game that I'm unfamiliar with and I'm stuck. Being defeated by randomizer logic's a whole other animal. Well, I haven't received complaints, but that doesn't mean that people are digging the idea of me walking around in circles. Considering I also didn't receive complaints when the audio was broken. And I feel like that's a much more objective problem. Though I suppose even the audio issues could be somewhat subjective because everyone has their different volume thresholds for things. Yeah, Skeleton is where we got Kaoma Demon. We still don't have this one, I don't think. We gained a bunch more, but we don't have every soul we've seen yet. I feel like this tiny devil's gonna be important somehow. I don't know why, but it's just bugging me. And the only reason I say that is because there's not very many of them that spawn. There's only like the one of them in the entire area we've been to. It makes me feel like the randomizer's trying to hide it. So the randomizer logic might have put something important in it. The only issue with that idea is I don't know how many tries it's going to take before we actually can get the soul. Especially since sometimes the little bugger's hiding in a wall somewhere. And at the very least, we also have the zombie soldier here to potentially get a soul from. Which you would think the undead wouldn't have a soul, but I guess they had to put something in there to make the zombie walk. Okay, we got the Beam Skeleton Soul, which is actually a personal favorite of mine. I like the Beam Skeleton Soul. Because... It's a real powerful laser. And you can also spam it pretty hard. It's a very, very powerful soul. And on larger targets, I seem to recall I can hit multiple times as well. It's by no means one of the more interesting ones, but it's definitely one of the more powerful ones. So when we finally get out of this hate loop we're in, we will actually probably be able to do anything we want. We're literally just traversal locked right now, as far as I can tell. And the only problem is, as I've said many a time, cannot guarantee that we can actually get a traversal ability from an enemy. Like, there's a very real chance that my plan's not even going to work. And I'm pretty sure I'm not missing any other checks in logic in terms of where soul pedestals would be that would be in the areas we've been to. Because I by no means know this game like the back of my hand, but I remember it fairly well. Well, I like to think. Aside from, like, specific enemy placement and things like that. That's all gone, for the most part. Yeah. Well, that's good. Any better you can feel is still an improvement. I honestly can't say the same at the moment because my throat hurts a little bit, but it's not bad enough for it to be a problem. Okay. Your appetite coming back is a good sign. Because that means you'll hopefully be able to actually eat and be able to keep it. I mean, sleeping is good when you're not feeling well, as long as you don't overdo it. But I suppose you're saying you were sleeping all the time. I'll try the Tiny Devil a couple more times, and if we still don't get a soul from it, I'll move on and try a different idea. Because otherwise I may as well switch to just chatting and have this in the corner or something, because we're getting a lot of nothing new happening here. Get back down here, you little bastard. I know you don't want to die like the rest of your family, but you need to. Get down here and die. I will end your species if I have to. See if I care, you little fucking devil bastards. The other variant of Tiny Devils are also really infuriating, so I'm absolutely fine with destroying these things constantly. Because the little blue version with a pitchfork can take over your controls temporarily and make a nuisance of themselves. They'll make you, like, sit there and keep attacking, or sit there and keep jumping, or something equally stupid like that, until you manage to shake them off. And it's as bad as you would think. Because more often than not, they're in rooms with other enemies that are very bad if you're stuck. And it's not like you're going anywhere if you're sitting there hopping like a moron. Well, I suppose while we're walking around back and forth doing this, I may as well talk about future plans, since I've got not a lot else to talk about at the minute. As I mentioned on Twitter, I'm considering the various Legend of Zelda randomizers, and they all have their advantages. And I'm not, like, particularly beholden to any of the Zelda games, so it doesn't really matter to me that much. So I was kind of leaning toward the one that's the most well-developed, which would be either the Link to the Past one or the Ocarina of Time one. But I'm not, like, committed to that, I thought. I probably won't do the Majora's Mask one, because that's a pain to deal with if you don't know Majora's Mask well, and I don't. Most of the rest of them you can work around reasonably well, even with minimal knowledge. Because they've got reasonably robust settings these days, because those are some of the most developed randomizers out there. The other ones would be, actually, like the Super Metroid randomizer I was dealing with, probably would be one of the other most well-developed randomizers out there. And I got bodied on that one hard because of the fact that I didn't have sufficient knowledge for the settings I chose. Though I suppose there's also the question of, would people want to see me cover just those games in general? Because I haven't actually finished half of them, so I wouldn't mind doing it. But it's more of a curiosity question whether people would rather see it randomized or whether they would rather see the game itself. Because the main on-the-fence thing for me with that is I know those games are played to death. Like, everybody out there has played at least one on stream, more or less, that does the same kind of content I do. It's just kind of one of those things, and that's why I'm like, I don't know if I care that much on that angle. But if people really want to see it, I wouldn't mind doing it. Just wouldn't be, like, the big-ticket exciting item for me. And part of what made me consider doing them was the fact that I kind of want to look at them from the angle of how similar they are to how the Metroidvania formula works, because everything about it is more or less the same kind of idea. Except instead of abilities, you're getting tools, which basically are the same thing. They're enabling you to access new places and do new things by virtue of things you find. The thing that's always thrown me a little bit with Zelda is just the fact that your primary means of fighting tends not to change. You're gonna spend your whole time using that sword. That sword, the sword, the sword, and the sword. Which, you know, nothing wrong with that. But it's just one of those things. And yes, the same argument can be made with the Metroidvanias for the most part, and Metroid itself specifically, because you spend most of your time using your beam. But you get variations on how it works usually, so there is some change. But it would be a valid argument. Okay, the devil is not giving me my due, so we may need a new idea. Let's see. And the thing is, we got the skull key so early. Am I supposed to be able to get to a skull door? Because I don't remember where the skull doors are. Yeah, because as you can see, we still have gotten none of these 6 actual ability souls. Because there are 6 souls that are actual game mechanic changes that you can gain. That is specifically the ones I was talking about before, like the double jump and Hippogriff, which is high jump. I don't think the other ones that are significant are in that pool that I'm thinking of. Is Gravedigger's another one? And that just gives you backdashing, which is helpful, but not important to logic. I don't remember the other one I was thinking of. It has left my brain, and that's really unfortunate. I know the randomizer specifically placed the Panther Soul somewhere. But I don't remember why Panther's important. So I don't think I ever really used Panther. But I think that ties into a speedrunning trick, probably. Like, it may let you access places out of order or something. Give me 1 second. I think there's a thing in the tracker I was using for Super Metroid that I can use. Alright, Xeno. Oh, take care of yourself. And enjoy your movie. I will still be here for a while yet. I'm just gonna pull up the tracker to see if I can tell myself something useful. So I seem to be stuck. And going for the tracker is like the last trick I've got up my sleeve. And that's if this even has a package for this game, which I think it does, but I need to check. So just bear with me a moment, folks, while I go dig this up. Okay, there is one for this randomizer. Let's get that queued out. Alright, this way I can check my available checks and make sure I'm not being stupid. Yeah, I genuinely don't have anything. I don't think. Yeah, it's walk on water. I don't have that. I don't have that. I don't have that. Yeah, so the only checks I theoretically should have... Oh, the 3 that's there... Did I get that? That might be the thing I'm missing. Hang on. Yeah, I don't have that. Okay. I knew I was missing something. You would think Peeping Eye would have given that one away to me, but I think I never had it on when I happened to be in this room. Or I literally just am blind and didn't notice. Which wouldn't be the first time, and it won't be the last time, unfortunately. Because there's a secret room right down here. This is why I kept going back in here, I think. I think part of my brain was kicking about that. Well, fuck you too, video game. God damn. Just gives me a big old middle finger, apparently. Yeah, because we got that. Right, okay. Really? We're supposed to be able to... Oh yeah, because we did get that. I'm a little surprised we were supposed to be able to get that, but we did get that. Oh, I see, I think. Yeah, because we have Manticore. But that doesn't open a check on its own. Yeah, the seed might actually be dead-ended out. Yeah, because that opens a lot, but that doesn't help me. That doesn't affect logic at all. That, of course, affects a lot of logic, but we don't have it. Kicker would get me a couple places, but we don't have that. Time Stop wouldn't really get me in anywhere. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that something has to, like, drop the Panther Soul or something that's in our general vicinity. Because even looking at the tracker, I'm not seeing anywhere I haven't already been that, in logic, we should be able to access. Huh. Like, I don't like having to throw in the towel, but without knowing a trick, I guess I don't know. This might have been a dead-end seed. But I also don't know how good the completion rate on this randomizer is. I don't know if it actually guarantees a completable seed. Let me pull this tracker up side by side, though, to make absolutely certain I've been everywhere where a check is. Yeah, because all the checks in the upper area are out of reach, according to logic. Yeah, the Creaking Skull one we, of course, got. Because we beat him up easily early on. Wait. No, we're missing a check. Oh, I know why we're missing that check. Wait. Am I getting my seeds crossed again? Yeah, because my map doesn't show that place. Because we're currently standing there. There's a check directly underneath us that in logic we'd be able to get to, but because of area randomization we can't get there. Or currently, I think is the issue. I think. Being the key word to that one. Wait, though. Yeah, no, that's that room. That makes sense. We've gotten that, I think. Let me just double check that in the deaths we've had, I didn't forget to grab that. Because I know we've been in here a couple times. Yeah, this is definitely in our hands. And we've been on both sides of that already. And we've gotten both the souls from the zombie soldier and the skeleton, so it's not like it's trying to tell me something with having the zombie soldiers and the skeletons be in the water there. It's not like they're holding Undyne. Yep. As I said, you enjoy yourself, Xeno. Do what you gotta do. I'll still be here for a while yet. Though if my throat continues to get sore like it has been today, I may end up having to call it early today. Which would be unfortunate. But I'm gonna try to power through for a while at the very least, since I've got 2 days off of streaming coming up after today. Yeah, because we can get up here. But getting up here doesn't help us, really, because we've already been up here many a time. Yeah, they gave Arc Demons, we knew that already. Like, I could try to wrangle the ectoplasm into place, but I really don't think that's gonna work. Nor is that intended to work. We don't have the Siren Soul. And it spawns in a room by itself. There's a chance that that's meaningful in some way. But I doubt it. Okay, actually, hang on. Hang on, that might be a thing, actually. Hang on, hang on. The ability to petrify things might be a key piece. Now, I know we had the ability to petrify before, but this is more consistent and is less likely to kill its target. I say less likely because it can still kill, as demonstrated there. I don't know if I can stand on things that petrified, though. Nope, No, I cannot. Okay, that doesn't work. The intent, as you might guess, was I was going to petrify something, stand on it, and jump over. There is one other trick I can try with that idea, though. I need to see if I still get knocked back and away from things if I'm using the Kyoma Demon invincibility. For that, I'm gonna have to respawn those enemies. And I guess I could just test it on these guys right here, too. Yeah, I passed through them. So that won't work. Because that was about the only other clever bit of bullshit I could pull out of my back pocket on that one. Let me do a quick check of something. Okay, that's a good trick, but not something I need right now. I'm just quickly checking to make sure there isn't any obvious easy speedrun trick that I'm supposed to be using here. There's a lot of very wild things you could do to break this game. I just don't know how to do them. Because, like, you can backdash off of the Gorgons and such and clip into certain walls and all kinds of wild things like that. I just don't know if I can make any of that useful since we don't have backdash or anything. And we're also in the wrong places for that anyway. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff I already knew, but none of that's actually that helpful in terms of technique. I don't want to look up a video for it right now. What are they talking about with this, though? Oh, okay. They're saying uses for the soul for the creaking skull, not actually manipulating the creaking skull itself. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. That was bugging me, and I needed to follow that up. But as I said, we're going to switch seeds since we're about at the 3-hour mark and we haven't gotten out of this hole here. I am going to take a quick break to get something to soothe my throat a little bit to see if I can keep going longer. And of course, you know, hit the restroom and all that good stuff. So I'm going to run like a quick ad break while I'm gone, but I will not be gone very long. Okay, and we're back. If I were a smarter man, I would have taken that moment to swap seeds, but I forgot to do that while I was getting the throat stuff and such sorted out. So you know what? Since this didn't work out immediately, we're gonna jump to the door randomizer seed I was talking about. And we'll see how that goes. That should be a good way to change things up and keep things interesting. Hammer, what do you got for me? Bastard Sword, Soiled Milk, Catalbog, Final Sword, Trident, Bat, Fleaman, Beam Skeleton, Devil, and Succubus. We'll go ahead and take the Succubus, and we will take, I guess, Devil. We'll just spend all of our money. Now, on that note, Hammer, how much will you buy? You'll buy those for a lot of money. Between the two of them, I'd have 50,000. Which would get me nothing except the Trident. And honestly, that might be worth it. Considering without the casual clothes, for example, our defense would go down to 6. Let's see what we can find before we commit to that idea. Okay, we start out with just ghosts. That's okay. I kind of like this slight palette change better. It's a little bit darker, which makes things look just that little bit better. Because they look a little less washed out in this palette change. We got some Skeleton Knights hanging around down there. We got Ghost Dancer for luck straight away. Okay. We can keep our health up by just jabbing away at their feet. The mermen are swimming in piss. I don't know if they should be happy about that or not, but that's their life. They get to lead it however they wish. We also have Ghost right off the top that I should be using somewhat, probably. Okay, flying armor straight off the top as well. Okay. I can work that. Now, I need to be somewhat careful anytime I go through doors, though, because, as mentioned, every door will take me somewhere. As to where that somewhere is, that's up to the game to decide. Case in point, we're now in the clock tower. This is not somewhere I wanted to be right now. Especially not with Cagnazzo's just kind of hanging around, apparently. Though he appears to be stuck or something. Oh no, his AI just didn't kick in. He didn't, like, realize I was there. Yeah, I can't hurt him. Okay, Floating Garden is now in that door, okay. Now, an important thing to note with the Succubus, which we're probably gonna have to make use of, is even breakable objects will heal you when you attack them. Looks like I'm knife fighting a Manticore again. Ow. This is gonna take a while. Especially since even with Ghost, I don't do a ton of damage to him. I could try running through him with Devil. Except Devil drains too much MP. Well, rip that plan. Ah. Getting caught in my own animations. That plan really ain't gonna work out in my favor. Let's just not and say we did. Let's see what we can find literally anywhere else. Oh, those actually go to each other now. Oh, there we go. We are somewhere else. God damn it. We were on a roll of being somewhere, and now we're anywhere else. Just farm the Mimic for health. Farm the Mimic for health. Keep on punching him in the head. Get all of my health back. Keep on punching him in the head. Keep on punching him in the face. Keep on punching him in the head. We will be here all day, but at least we'll have health. There we go. We eventually killed that Mimic. I don't know what's happening to those. They're flying away, and I don't know how to feel about that. The pieces of the worms just fly up the wall because they're not meant to be there, so it just freaks out. That's pretty great. all things considered, I'm not sure our situation has really improved compared to the other seed. Oh no, it really has not improved at all. We are dead. We are just, like, dead right now. Because we can't fight Legion in this condition. There's no way in hell. He's just gonna pin me in this corner and we die. And I didn't save at all, so this whole seed got wiped already. Actually, no, I saved once. Never mind. We did save once. We're okay. This isn't a total loss. Not that I am sure I would have minded if this was a total loss, with how that's looking. Let's try going this way and see how bad the game decides to kill me over here. Okay. We're still ending up in the underground reservoir, one way or the other. Amid a storm of rippers. Yep. Okay. So that's an even less doable path. And this is why I didn't start with door randomizers. Because, oof, they can be nasty. But, bright side, things are happening. As opposed to the other one where we were just walking in circles. Okay, we got maids stuck down in the spikes. Okay, inner quarters. Inner quarters I can probably do. Even better if I could get that rapier that's up there, but I'm pretty sure that's not doable currently. Okay, this is interesting. That was weird. There was a door that wasn't there. But was... friend, I don't think you belong here. I don't think you fit here. Yeah, you just back off the screen. You just get out of here. Could you do that for me? Just back off the screen a little more? Thank you. Oh, well, fuck me. Huh. Okay, good. We got teleported away from Legion. We're okay. We're less okay because this Minotaur is going to kick my ass. Okay, we lived. We're okay. Okay, I get it, game. I know what you want me to do. Or, at least, I know what I'm gonna need to do. Okay, Cataplepa's soul, that's useful. Step 1 for us to achieve success. We get rid of this fucking knife. Is either we get rid of the knife, or we find a way to rely on the ghost soul and or get a different attack soul to rely on. Because the ghost soul just isn't cutting it. Now, this idea is a risk because we have to give up our armor. And I was hoping to have picked up literally anything in order to make sure that we had the resources to do this the smarter way. We'll also grab Beam Skeleton to have said more reliable attack soul. This is gonna be bad times, though. This is not gonna go well or easily, but it'll be interesting. It will most assuredly be interesting. Now, an important thing with the Beam Skeleton Soul is that you can move it with you after you start it. And with the Trident, we should be able to clear a lot of the earlier stuff a bit better, so we don't have as much of a problem. But you'll notice it's not so significantly stronger that it drops those guys in one hit or anything. It'll get rid of Mermen in one go, though. Goddamn piss men. I'm not gonna save this reality, though, just in case the defense drop is a more significant issue than I am expecting it to be. Because that exchange is easily redoable. Now we're gonna go to the Floating Gardens since we know how to get here. We're gonna fight the Manticore again. Since I can easily defeat him with the Trident and Beam combo. And that'll get us a nice early level. It also gets us access to a door we haven't gone through yet. Which just leads to more of here. Okay, that's fine. What's up here? Some Persephone maids. Okay. Who are really tanky considering we have no damage to speak of. Though considering even Skeleton Knights are kind of tanky to us right now, anything's gonna be a problem. Okay, there's more of you down here. This is an awkward place to fight you, though, so come on up here. Goodbye. And you're guarding a wood golem. Okay, not dealing with that. Nope. Not interested enough to find out what your deal is right now. Okay. I keep forgetting just how much Devil drains. Let's look around here a little bit. I don't know how much damage those arrows are going to do, but it's probably a lot. Yup. The good news is they're stuck there now, because they're just riding off into that corner and they can't seem to get out. The problem is the Ghost Soul isn't smart enough to go where I want it. If we can get in under the arrows, we'll be able to do this. Otherwise, we'll die. I'm waiting for when they do that rapid shot again. Because I think they're waiting for me to... Yeah, they were waiting for me to make a move to do that. Now we can just safely sit here and poke them. Once again, I know, not exciting, but... it's what we have to do, I think, at the moment. There we go. Now, I don't know if this is going to lead anywhere good either. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Thankfully, they can't attack the other way. They can only attack behind them. So since we're in front of them, we're safe. And this lets us get more levels. Which, with the current lack of equipment we have available to us, levels are important. As you'll notice, we're steadily doing more and more damage. So eventually this will start to work out in our favor. Till then, we're gonna have to just listen to all the Legion and Claymen groaning and moaning and making a nuisance of themselves. I hate everything. I pushed through that because I knew there was a check on the other side of this, and it was for a fucking strawberry. God damn it. Why is this like this? Why? Okay. Okay, this is a reasonably safe place. And it spits us back out here. Okay. Interesting. And then we're back to those, and now we're in the floating gardens again. Okay. We can't actually get out of that particular hole, though. So we're gonna have to go back anyway. Okay, we're actually back in early territory. Okay, okay. This is good, this is good. Y'all should be very familiar with this place. We've been here for the last, like, 2 hours. Still can't make that jump, just like I couldn't before. There's an Aranya here. And just blast her out of my way. Whip sword. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we can also get this. Hippogriff. Alright. Wish I had that before, but you know, it is what it is. Whip sword's a little bit weaker. But it's a bit... no, it's not actually any quicker. It reaches just ever so slightly further, and that's about it. We'll stick with the spear. Okay. Now, most places we end up, we'll be able to do anything we need to do, because Hippogriff will allow us to get up and down. The only limitations will be if it's something involving opening a door or something like that, that we wouldn't be able to just walk through. Okay. Okay, the Graham Sword. Okay, okay. That helps a lot, actually. Weapon upgrades are always good to see. Okay. Oh, I'm glad to have left that second place we ended up, but I kind of wanted what was behind those Disc Knights. These worms are having such a hard time with where they keep spawning. They just keep getting sent up the wall. Don't mind me as I give Soma a hell of a concussion. Eep! Okay, the good news about getting poisoned in this game is it's not actually going to kill me. The bad news about being poisoned is we're going to do less damage. And the fact that this jerk's here is a problem. Thankfully, we can just kind of walk past him. Altair, and we got another weapon. The Great Sword. That's actually kind of useful, because it'll attack above us. Before he can kill me. Okay. Useless soul, but at least we killed him. Yeah, as you can see, the Greatsword's not too bad in terms of its swing speed in this game. If it was much worse about its speed, I wouldn't use it. getting some weird slowdown in here. Or at times, and I'm not really sure what's up with that. But we'll be fine. Because we're not going to be in here anymore. Also, get used to the map looking awful. Because every room we're coming in and out of is getting marked on the map. Okay, now we're up here. Okay. Back in the clock tower. It's all yellow Medusa heads. Oh no. I kind of want to find out what those guys have. Oh, I might be doing it to... Nope, we're out of here. We're leaving. Okay, now we're back here. Okay. I'm gonna take the high door. Okay, we're back here now. Okay. I know I'm saying okay a lot. But it's just that. It's okay. Because we can get a lot of places in here. Like getting some armor. Okay, we're in this now. We're in this. We're able to survive somewhat. Want to land on his back. Is you can't be harmed by a Catoblepus when you're on its back, so you can just chop it to death from up there. Which door do I want to try? You know, after I clear the room out, because killing everything is probably going to be our modus operandi for the moment. I'm going to try the door heading back toward the beginning and see where it spits us out. Okay. That spits us out in the chapel at the boss door, of all places. With a bunch of things that can't really get at us. Which is phenomenal because we'll be able to get a bunch of free experience from this room. Okay, okay. Huh. This is, no, this isn't a different part of the chapel. This is somewhere completely different. I really can't afford to be getting stoned like this. We'd cost money. Yeep. Thankfully, the beam only really applies on, like, the last frame or two of its animation. If it was immediate, those things would be so much more dangerous. Yeah, you're a nemesis, I know. Whoa. God damn it. Skull's playing defense. No. I want out. Goodbye. Oh, we're on the other side of the waterfall. Interesting. We do have Devil. My UI is also slightly askew. That's probably not great. Oh, we can't use it, though, because we need Undyne in order to use the Devil to cross the water here. Yeah, as you can see on the walls, it tells you what you need to get past the waterfall with. What we can do, though, is go up the wall and go in here. I don't know why that red Minotaur's missing his axe. I think the door random might be breaking things a bit. Okay, our menu's back to normal at least. I need to get away from her. No! That's exactly what I was afraid of. And we hadn't had another chance to save, so all of that's gone. Because this is the problem with door randomization. It's a gauntlet. That's what it boils down to. It is a nasty, nasty gauntlet. Because you're basically going room to room in no particular order, having to fight your way through anything and everything you face. Unless you happen to luck into getting a save room, you don't really get a reprieve. Okay, we can go underwater now. Okay. I didn't want to be here. I don't want to be here less. More... whichever way means I don't want to be here at all. Oh, well, fuck me. I need that siren gone or we're screwed. There we go. Now we're okay. It's not good, but we're okay. Yeah, we don't have Hippogriff in this reality because we didn't go to the right room. Yeah, fun fact, by the way, sometimes if you're in just the wrong spot on the back of one of those things and it turns around, it counts as hitting you and you die. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're back in the inner quarters. I'm trying to remember what order of doors we went through in order to end up with the Hippogriff. Because we're gonna need that, I think. The strawberry was on the other side of this, because this is where the gladiators were. Oh wait, no, this is where the golem was that we snuck past, and that was what led to Legion. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay. This leads back to the dance hall we died in. I see. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's a Kyoma demon hiding in the background there because there's no mirror here for him to hide in. So he glitches out a little bit. That's pretty great, honestly. I like that. Because, you know, Kyoma Demon's a little bit of a fucking mirror monster. He's also gonna have a ton of health relative to the amount of damage we can do. There he goes. There's the golem again. We're used to seeing those. Oh joy, the top floor. Exactly where we really wouldn't want to be, and we also can't go anywhere here anyway. Ooh! Free food, though. Also some good gems. Ow, God, he hurts. Tasty meat. Stuck on the wrong side of a wall. Oh, thank God we got a save point. Oh, boy. A warp room? Why not? Let's see where this spits us out. Okay, it spits us out in front of a sword. Okay, I can dig it. Ow. Ow. And that spits us out into a save room. I think we may have found a good path here. We might be onto something with this. Okay, we're leaving here. Ooh. Durandal. Okay, okay. We're onto something now. We have a magical sword, which means we can deal with things like wood golems without them being an issue. Another Kyoma demon spawn. Oh, God. Hope you like your acid trip flames. Jesus. And this is one of the problems with the palette swapping, is rooms like this sometimes turn into a horror show, and I kinda love this. Okay, giant skeleton and a were-panther is hiding behind him. Ooh, okay. I know what I'm beat. I'm leaving. I can't leave. Yes I can. Goodbye! This does unfortunately set us back to the beginning of this process, but that's okay. We have a bunch of stuff we can sell for an asinine amount of money. And that will hopefully put us in a position where we can buy something we actually need. I could get Calibog and have a ridiculous amount of attack. Though the final sword does more damage, it's just a slow weapon. The rest of these don't actually help me at all. So let's just buy a crazy strong weapon, I guess, and see if that carries us to victory. Or I can hit the wrong button. I've never actually used the final sword. Let's play with that. Whoosh. Yeah, when they said it's the same sword used by the final guard, they weren't kidding. It was literally the same sword. So we've got some good area coverage now. Our attack's just not very fast. We've definitely gone a lot of places, just not all at the same time. I think if we die again, I'll go do an actual proper other area randomizer seed. Because as fun as this is, we're not really getting anywhere. This isn't really accomplishing anything, it's just very funny to me. This has just been very ridiculous. And it's serving as a good palate cleanser, while also reminding me how some rooms look. Okay, okay. We're getting some good stuff out of this. Flame Demon's good to have. We still can't get that because we didn't get another movement ability. But we also don't want it anymore because we have the Super Sword. Which is why I'm not really frightened of anything anymore. Except him. He still scares me. Funnily enough with the timing on that one. This little bastard's still a concern, too. Same with the imps. Thankfully, they'll mostly leave of their own volition and not be a problem. I'm gonna go ahead and heal, just be on the safe side. Okay, we've got a red scarf now. That is more defense than we had. Sad as that is. Kill Bifron before he gets a chance to burn me. We went left and bad things happened last time, so let's go back to the right. There's another Bifron spawn. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it was looping. Okay. That's why we didn't end up somewhere weird. I forgot. That room's actually a little strange because I think it does loop normally until you go a different direction. And then that's the warp room we were in before that sent us to somewhere terrible. Now we're in the dance hall again. Mistletoe, okay. Which would be great if we didn't already find stuff to buy a super sword. Now we're back here at the beginning of the game. On the other side of the creaking skull door. Oh god, even breakable walls lead to different places. No! Oh god. What have I done? Why have I done this to myself? Hi, demon. How you doing? Goodbye, demon. Interesting, interesting. This one actually connected properly. Interesting, again. It's interesting how some of these actually still connect insane and normal manners, and then some of them send you across the damn universe. Well, we can't get up there because we didn't get the spawn that had Hippogriff this time. Okay, now we're in the ice cave again. Is this the reality we got Skula in? No. Okay. We're also stuck. God damn it. Right? Okay. Let's try that again. Once more with feeling. We haven't died again yet, so there's that. We're actually managing to get somewhere. Okay, these still connect. That's something I wanted to check. Does the actual entryway all connect up? Okay, they had Valkyrie. So that's probably another intended way out of the situation we were in, where we were in a death loop. We can fight the Rippers now, because we're strong enough to kill them before they just shred us with their knives. So we can see what's over here. The arena, which looks awful. I feel like I wandered into a damn DOS game. Oh, it's running rough. What happened here? The slowdown is immense. I think it was the worms and the demons being on the screen at the same time, all those multi-part enemies. Because the multi-part stuff in this game runs a little weird. Literally, we'd be dead right now if it weren't for the final guard sword. I actually need to dodge this guy a little bit, though. There we go. It's a good thing I remembered I still had Devil equipped, otherwise we would have been hooped on that one. And that's what I was saving my MP for, though, was as a get-out-of-jail-free card. Oh, come on! We're literally just short on jumping up there, but we have no means of fixing that. So I climbed all of this for nothing. Nothing other than the experience of having done so. let's not say we did. Okay, that spat us out a boss door. Ooh? Bomber armor. Okay. Let's not. No. Oh god. Oh hey! It is really strange that I just fell out of a hole in reality. You're right, that is a little weird. I'm also not gonna look at you, because I can't turn around after having fallen through a hole in reality. You're just gonna have to bear with me on that one. I seem to have lost the ability to use my legs. You don't remember anything? Well, I don't remember how to walk, so I guess we're fair on that one. Ooh, Olrox's suit. Nice. Well, it's just a pitch black suit. I think Olrox's has the red outline, and this one is the blue one. Either way, it's a suit that gives us a bunch more defense than we had, so we are in much better shape, as long as I don't do something stupid and get myself killed. Underwater? Not underwater. I gotta be careful with the back and forth thing like that. One of these times I'm gonna end up in a boss room. And that'll be the end of this run. Oop. Fuck. Fuck. And we're dead. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go do an actual seed again now. As fun as that was, that became a problem. The problem is I don't remember which one I was doing. I think I vetoed this one because it wasn't very interesting before. The good news is we'll know which one I had already been in because of the fact that it'll have a save still in it. This one doesn't, so this one's safe. Talk to Hammer. He's got Pudding, Ascalon, Tall Hammer, Ancient Belt, Rune Ring, Skull Archer, Une, Were Jaguar, Wooden Golem, and Aranis. Yeah, I think I see why I said no to this one. I think it was because the Dragon Slaying Sword was just sitting in here for a reasonable price. So I'm like, yep, that's gonna be too easy. Yeah, if I sold everything I own... Actually, if I even just sold the knife, I think we'd be able to afford the Ascalon. No, just slightly short. What I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna buy Ascalon unless we get in trouble. Instead, I'm just gonna buy Wooden Golem and we're gonna leave. Okay, we have Knife Throw as our starting move. That's okay. Knife Throw is a decent move. It could be better, but it could be a lot worse. Starting with zombies, okay. Some things never change. But yeah, with boosted MP recovery, these knives are actually going to be useful. Especially while we try to find a real weapon. Axe Knights right out the gate, huh? Okay. Ankle bite, ankle bite, ankle bite, ankle bite. I do like the noise these make when they hit a wall. Boing! Green Sludge, okay. Castle Map 3 once again, okay. I can't escape Castle Map 3. Why? Okay, we get Ancient Book 2 right off the top. We need Death, which comes from Final Guards. Okay. Okay, okay. And... Yep, that's definitely Map 3. Okay. We don't have any other souls yet. Okay, okay. Merman just wandering around, okay. Yeah, we have the tools needed to deal with this guy. We'll just deal with him straight off. So I can just throw a pile of knives at him and that'll end this pretty quickly. And there we go. No more creaking skull yet again. And that'll get us a full heal. Aren't we supposed to get an item or something from Creaking Skull? Maybe that's the problem. Or, at the very least, maybe that was the problem previously. Is we were supposed to get something there and we didn't. Why are these knives not hitting the regular skeletons? They're just, like, passing through the skull and leaving. I don't understand. Get me out of here. A coin again? Yikes. Well, let's go get the ability pedestal that's down here. See if this is anything good. As the Durgas have a dance party down in the Jello. Okay, it's an ability of some kind. It's Hippogriff. Okay, we're in business. Because we can jump straight up out of the water and go over here instead. Okay, this is already a much better seed than the last one, because we at least got a movement ability to do something with. Instead of being stuck in a hate loop for eternity. Okay. Oh, okay, Lucky Charm, that's useful. It'll at least get us better drop rates. It won't help souls, but, you know. Grab the save point before anything goes wrong. I really thought they both died there. Oh well. Much better. I don't know if we can do this boss right now. But at the same time, nothing ventured, nothing gained. We saved recently. And I'd like to cram as much more interesting results in as possible. Oh right, it's Manticore. Never mind, we can do this easy. If I can knife fight it, I can certainly throw knives enough to kill it. I did not realize I could parry his fireballs with throwing knives. That's actually pretty great. Fuck you, you can't hit me. I can throw things. Ow. Okay, fine, you can hit me. Good for you. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for hitting poor defenseless Soma, who only has a bunch of trash to defend himself with. Suck it, Manticore. Okay, so we're 2 bosses in again, within minutes. Okay, this place has dancing ghosts in it. That could get annoying quickly. Axe armor could be really good, actually, right now. Considering the alternative is just another straight thrown weapon. And this at least can hit multiple times, potentially. Aranya. Out of my way. I'm going up and over your head. Goodbye. Ah, Creaking Skull is here now, huh? Okay. He's still getting assigned chump slots, but it's a slightly better chump slot. We haven't seen bone pillars in a bit, aside from that one staircase. In fact, no, that wasn't the staircase we just left. I was gonna say, I think it was actually the same one, but no. It's a different staircase. We don't have any healing, though, so we might want to start being a little less stupid. Just for a hot minute here. Okay, we found one of the warp rooms again. Let's try that. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? Especially since it's gonna put us actually back closer to the beginning. Which will save our fucking life. Though, I don't think Hammer had any healing items in his shop, did he? He has pudding. At an exorbitant rate. He's trying to extort us for pudding. We probably should sell this Lucky Charm, honestly. Considering it sells for 45,000, yeah. 3 luck ain't worth keeping when that's the price that's on the line. And I could buy a significantly better weapon for that rate. The other option is I get the Ancient Belt to protect myself a bit better with instead. Because we're kind of defending ourselves with our souls right now, so better defense might be the play instead. Thing is, I can't afford the Ancient Belt, so I don't even know why I'm considering that. And the clever idea would actually be to get the Rune Ring to pair with the Golem to get a lot of MP regen instead. So I didn't want to buy the Ascalon sword, but the game is clearly nudging me in that direction. So now we have Turbo Sword. The majority of things in this game are going to just die in one hit to me now. But the problem is going to be, I'm going to die rather easily to them too. And I will say this, though. I will use this weapon until we get a new decent weapon. I will happily downgrade for sake of keeping this run interesting. Until we start getting in trouble again, and then I'll break this back out as this problem solver. And by in trouble, I mean we get into a position where I literally can't get anywhere without a better weapon. He hit me through the floor, and god damn it. I knew I was gonna die on that. But Brain's like, nah, it'll be fine. Just hit him twice and it'll be over. Well, it's over. We don't have the Ascalon anymore. We lost a fair bit of progress. But it's fine. Just means we'll go the other way this time. And see what we find going the other way. Wait, no, we went this way, we killed the Manticore, and then we went another way from there. Wow, those worms hurt. These knives are so surprisingly good. And that's the other thing I like about randomizers and things like that, is it makes you use things you otherwise wouldn't use. Like, it forces challenge runs that you would otherwise talk yourself out of by making sure that the things you're used to using aren't available to you. So it basically removes the temptation. There we go. No more Manticore again. We still have Hippogriff, so let's check up top in here, actually, because I forgot to do that when I was in here before. High potion? Well, that would have solved all of our fucking problems before, but, you know, it is what it is. Not really sure why there's no music in here. It's eerily quiet. I guess because the boss is currently dead, so you're expected to have left and come back before doing all of this. So everything's just really quiet. Spook. Ow. Immediately get hit for my joke. Take the Uncursed Potion and leave. Ow. Ow. Now, we went over here last time. So let's not go that way this time. I guess let's try going up and see what we find. There we go. We didn't actually search this room much, but we'll come back to that idea in a minute. Also, why am I doing it that way when I can just Hippogriff up? Bloody hell, brain. We did go this way a little bit, I think. Or was that the other reality? I can't tell what's what anymore. Yeah. Reality is questionable at the moment. I mean, may as well upgrade from throwing knives to throwing katanas, I guess. Just throw the whole damn sword, even though that's very clearly not a katana I'm throwing. Okay, so going up here was pointless. That answers that question. The advantage to these is they pierce through targets, so we can clear rooms with it a lot better than knives. Okay, now that we're up here... Eek. I may need to use that high potion here soon. Yeah, I probably should. Last thing I need is to die right now. Oh yeah, there were supposed to be bells there. That was the other reason why things were weird in that other seed. I don't know why the bells weren't there. Okay, so there was more than one way to get Death's Soul. So we have one of the things we need for the good ending of this seed. Got some ramen. Okay, all good, all good. Wait, yeah, that's just a candle. There's like a burger or something up there. Cream puff, okay. That makes as much sense as anything else, really. I tried to be fancy and it didn't work. No surprise there. There's nothing else here for us. That said, between the minor sore throat and the headache I'm starting to develop, I don't think we'll be going too much longer. In spite of my excitement about this new seed, because we're actually getting somewhere with it. I really need to not push myself too much. Nothing out of that, nothing out of you. I think we got up here through that upper left door. But there is still one other door out of the Manticore room we haven't gone in as well. So we can try that and see if that leads to anything better than where we went from the lower Manticore door. Since the lower one is where we ended up leading to our death. Not that we can't do a better job over there and avoid that death to begin with, but I'm more interested in seeing new places at the minute. Now, the big problem with the sword throw is it's taking a lot more MP to use. As an aside, by the way, I have received things like first class trouble and things like that from Humble Choice today, so I may do something with that information as an off-the-wall thing now and then, and see if that does anything interesting for us. Whether I'll actually follow through on that idea or not is very up in the air currently. But just understand that that is on the consideration table currently. To see if I can make something fun out of that. It's not usually my kind of thing, so I make no promises of actually going through with that idea. But since I didn't have to buy it specifically, I may as well put it on the table and see if I can drag people I know into that idea. And see if anything interesting comes of it. But that involves them having it as well. Okay, we got a combat knife, which is an upgrade from our regular knife, though I completely forgot we didn't have the Ascalon sword when I saw that scimitar. So I completely discounted the existence of that scimitar. So we could have been using that the entire time. The spoiled milk will do nothing good for us. Oh god, I forgot this is a vertical swinging weapon with regular sword reach. Oh boy. This might not actually be better at all. Shit. No, 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 no. Armor. There's armor up there. Dodge, you fool. Dodge! Damn it! Wait, why did it do 43 that time? What? Well, I'm gonna consider that a good enough stopping point, I think. I will put down a note that that's the seed we're doing, and we'll go back to that at some point. But I feel like that's not gonna play out in a favorable way today. got a coin flip of a choice with who to raid. Which way am I gonna go? Who am I gonna see? Which, I'd rather have these coin flip choices than no choices or a million choices. So there's that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, easily done. Haven't rated him in a bit anyway, I think. At least, I don't think so. I rated the other choice of the two more recently. So we'll go see Wildwood. He's doing some more Final Fantasy VIII. As to how far along he is at this point, probably significantly further, considering it's been a little bit. Friday it'll probably be back to Human Fall Flat since Xeno wanted to continue that actively. So we'll probably play that until it's done. We may or may not drag other people in as able. We'll see how that goes. Next Monday will be Shadow Tower. I can guarantee that. Saturday I still need to figure something out for because we finished Blood West. Sunday I also need to figure something out for because Sundays have ended up being so weird lately. But other than that, that covers everything. So thank you for taking the time to sit through me beating my head against the wall with this randomizer. And we'll see what happens in the future. And of course, everything I'm saying is all contingent on me not getting sick, as I'm starting to feel like I'm getting slightly sick. So that could be an issue in and of itself. But we'll see how that goes. Goodbye.